Yeah. Uh. Bah. Hello. Today, um, let's just gallop right into it.
Hi guys. First of all, I want to say
Hello.
thank you to all the new subscribers. If you haven't subscribed as yet, subscribe below so you don't miss any of the upcoming videos. Yesterday we were making a Tommy's Margarita, and today we're going to move on to a rum-based cocktail, just using Bacardi, so a relatively inexpensive spirit, and we're going to make a classic daiquiri.
Yeah.
So first of all, I want to start with my coupe glass, and I can either keep it in the fridge or just add a single cube of ice and set that aside so the glass starts to chill.
Right.
And next, I want to grab my cocktail shakers, and I'm just going to pour a double shot, so 60 mils of Bacardi rum.
Ah, he's using the
Use another
thing.
white rum if you like.
If you use the thing, then you are a
60 mils.
fucking noob.
And then you can fresh press your
Real drink makers
I've got
and
lime
experts
juice
of the
all pre-squeezed, ready to
craft know that
And
you
I'm just gonna
don't need
pour
that thing.
30 mils of lime juice.
You just use your fucking
And then
eyes.
I've got 1:1 sugar syrup. And I'm going to pour...
What did he
20
say?
mils of
Sugar syrup?
And I'm going to fill my cocktail shaker with ice.
I don't have one of those.
And give it a good shake.
Nice. Let's see that slowed down.
And give it a good shake.
Great.
Just grab my Hawthorne strainer. Any extra liquid in the glass. And strain that into the chilled coupe. You'll find that fills up the glass nicely.
Oh, he's going for the lime.
And once again, keep going.
Oh my god, he's got a knife!
Simple. Just a lime wheel.
Oh my god. I can't look. Tell me what happens. Oh, it's everywhere. Ooh, he sliced it really thin. Oh, and you just put it in there? You don't put it on the side?
Classic daiquiri.
Drink it.
Cheers.
He fucking poured that in the sink right after making that, the bastard. Ah. Hello. Today, I'm going to be, gaming. Yes, I know. But it's true. Oh, fuck. I didn't plug my controller in. Happy Wednesday to those who celebrate. To those who still believe. We're gonna be playing more Dujanah today. Hip hip hooray. Let's get it going. Yeah. That's quite loud. I'll turn that down a bit. Yo! Yeah. What's going on, Klenoa Plays? This time I'm on YouTube too. Double trouble. Double trouble. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, I pressed start. I didn't press continue. Wait, fuck. Did I just start over from the beginning? Please, say it isn't so. No, I don't think it's so. It's not so. Okay, we're back where we were. Let me see if I can do something here. Fuck, Energy hates me. Yeah, I'm not sure what were you trying to say there. How are we doing today, by the way? I'm doing great. I'm doing phenomenal. How are you? I ended stream early because energy level went down to non-existent and I ran out of ideas. Yeah, 70, what was it, 72 hours? That seems like a lot. I don't know if I could do that. Oh, okay, man. Hi, Eddie. No, okay. God damn you. This is Dujanah. These mechs are really impractical and are always breaking down, but try telling Mr. Hodgkins that. I'm trying to figure out how to get in that maze over there. Wait, this isn't just chatting? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I play a couple different games, and I can't be bothered to change the category every time, so... to like deal with it. How do I get over there? Maybe I'm just not meant to figure out if I'm supposed to do something in this area. Yeah, this game's really cool. Oh wait, I can get up here. Oh wait, and then I can get down here. Your boyfriend's British? I'm really sorry to hear that. Ooh. Oh, I found the elevator down. Oh. Nice. Wait, was that it? Maybe I pressed a key or something. What happens if I just hold still? Nothing. Okay. Well, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do in this area, so out of here. It's a pretty good sound. Your life has not been great. Right, I think we've been here already. I wouldn't want to get banned. Is that a little oasis over there? Let's go check that out. Ooh, wait, yeah, it's my mech. Wait, this is the starting area. Bobbity 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 bobbity. Okay. Beeby bobby boopy body beauty da ba 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 ba. Oh, okay, I can get up here. Cool. Let's do it. Oh wait, this is just another exit. Okay. So surely there's some areas I haven't visited yet, right? The Caves of Amna here. Oh wait. Wait, what? Isn't that one of the games? In that one town? Wait, have I been here? Yeah, it's that one spot. Oh wait, this looks new. Spider creatures are hissing by pushing air through several layers of cuticle. Tell the spider of an interesting podcast you heard? Yes. Spiders find the presence of a smelly girl terrifying and run away. Whoa. Nice. This is a good encounter. I finally learned pitter patter too. That's gonna come in handy. Oh, that looks like a cave of Dujanah. Okay, I think this is the last area I need to visit. Hello? A cold unwelcome to the caves of Emna here, to you. I do hope you won't be staying long and that you have an unpleasant time. Well, fuck you, man! I'm gonna have the pleasantest time of my whole damn life. Fire. Who are these guys? Oh no, it's the smelly girl again. Please don't kill us. Yeah, please don't kill us. Please! Haha! Shut up, Dulwat. Oh no, it's the smelly... Oh, okay. They all say the same thing. I'm sipping on promethazine. I fell in love. I can't put down the cup. I can't put down the cup. Aw. Wait, is that a spider smoking a cigarette? That's hard. Know why I came here? Because she said my dancing was effeminate. This will prove her wrong. Wait until she sees me now. What's this big guy? Whale to the ocean, spider to the web, woman to her dream. You don't want to do something? Just sit on your hand for 5 minutes. It will feel like someone else is doing it. That's good advice. I'm gonna try that. Wait. It will feel like someone else is doing it. I fuck best when my bladder is full. Hey, yo. Amna here told me that I am guilty and I need to work hard to get into heaven. That's true. Big ones don't say anything. Seems like these guys are in various stages of turning into spiders. They think I am a much smaller man than I imagine myself. Can I full screen this game? Oh, F. There we go. Cool. I think I'm a much smaller man than I imagine myself. Yeah, me too. Some of us have changed so much that they don't even recognize themselves. Amna here lives in the most eastern cave. Oh, well, I'm not going... I look forward to changing further. Ooh. Is this Amna here? In this room, I guide them into an understanding. They stare at the shadows and hear the echoes until they believe that they are the true representations. I've never heard anything that stupid in my life. Rude. That is pretty stupid. Wait, if I click on them, stuff happens. But I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do about that. Wait, what does this guy say? Is there something I'm supposed to do in this room? This room, I guide them to an understanding. They stare at the shadows and they hear echoes until they believe that they are the true representations. Okay. I don't think this is the main guy we're supposed to talk to. Whoa! Table tennis. Wifwaf. Oh, it's called Wifwaf. Wifwaf was used by the Soviets to train the reactions of their elite Marines. We are training for war. They're training for war. Are you trying to put me off my game? Who wants to play with me? Cultures hold the ping pong paddle according to their eating customs. Wait, so they still call it a ping pong paddle even though it's the game is Whiff Waff? I think there's more over here to do. Oh, are these paintings? She only saw real value in art when she could relate it directly to something she had lived through. This turned out to be all art. A disturbing photograph. Adults seem to be holding down a struggling child. Dujanah looks for a title but can't see one. The snake pit. You might think I'm lost. I am not. I have come here to embrace those that have turned into wretched spiders. For I am a great artist and how can I possibly understand anything unless I am truly entrenched in it? I don't want otherness to blemish my work. Desire is the inconvenience of its object. Las Vegas is not Las Vegas for those who live in Las Vegas. That's fair. What is this painting, though? I wrote this one. Okay. Dujanah hates this art. She hates it for its mediocrity. At least bad art doesn't waste your time. A work about fearing imperfections. It is a list of rewards for seemingly trivial things. Eyebrows mostly even. 5 a day today. Spent less than a tenner at the grocery store. A lithogram titled A Funny Lithogram. I'll be the judge of that, thought Dujanah. I don't get it. I don't know what a lithogram is. A photograph of a nude Asian man with his genitals painted black. He has a hard to read expression, something between about to laugh and singing falsetto. A photograph of a box titled Why is this box empty? Dujanah feels stupid when she tries for a moment to angle herself to see inside the box. That's good. Yeah. It's like grad student art. Not bad, but like a little on the nose. Says I, the art critic. Okay, this is the entrance again. Says I, the all-knowing taste haver. The haver of ultimate taste and esoteric wisdom. If I don't like something, it's not just because I don't like it, it's because it's ontologically bad. And bad for the culture. And anybody who enjoys it has something fundamentally wrong with them. And are missing a part of what makes you human. Whoa! Big spider. Gah, smelly girly, yuck! Look here, Spider Boss. My husband and daughter have gone missing and I have a suspicion that you know something about it. Maybe know something, maybe know nothing at all. Maybe you do something for Spider Boss and we can find out if Spider Boss knows something or not. What? What do you want me to do? If Mama dies first, will we get a new mama? What? What did you just say? We have many legs and many, many eyes. Air hisses through our shells. But there is something Spider Boss does not have. Tell me, what do you want from me? We have cut limbs and shed skins. We have fed mothers their infants. We raise our heads for them to be severed. But still, there is one thing Spider Boss does not have. What? What does a spider want? What's that, then? Spider Boss wants very much 3 arcade tokens from Tour Flagelle Arcade. Many of the minions have tried, but they all come back empty-handed. Ooh, blimey, Spider Boss wants 3 arcade tokens so much it hurts Spider Boss. 3 tokens? How many tokens do I have? I have 2. Oh, I need to go beat one more game. Okay. I can do that. You've changed your name to Kit Kat Plays. That has marketing potential. I think you're going to be famous. I think you're going places, kid. I think the big leagues are calling. And when the big leagues call, you pick up. And when onion rings, you fucking answer. And when split pea soup, you better I'm trying, man. I do it all for the money. Who's this guy? I haven't met him. I'm most worried about the spiders, if I'm honest. Yeah, that's fair, man. I don't think I've been in these buildings. Whoa, a little shitty. Oh, I can go into the little shitty. And in the little shitty is a little man.
Once upon a time, upon an era, upon an age forgotten, there was a man.
Okay.
This man was the most ordinary man to have ever fallen from heaven. He had slipped away from God and the cherubs, quite simply and with relative ease, due to the fact that he was completely unremarkable. He fell to earth in a particularly large raindrop and settled in a house made from a giant beech tree's roots. Unlike the other men and women who came to earth from above, this man simply wanted to live on soil with nature and didn't want to perform miracles of any kind. He lived a lonely life, feeding on fruits from the forest. He knew nothing of passion, of jealousy, of hate, of anything that lovers suffer. One day, while picking some particularly plump strawberries, he heard what to him seemed a most peculiar sound. It was coming from a big bunch of briars that shook intermittently.
What a peculiar sound!
The sound, as big sounds tend to do, got louder as he warily approached, and moved him to smile.
What a peculiar sound! This moves me to smile? This is so pure. This is so pretty. Dinosaurs? The strawberries are plump. And you can say that again. Thorns. Oh.
At the briar bush, he started to move away the thorns, to get to the haunting sound that now vibrated his head and warmed his soul. When he finally moved the last obstructing rope of thorns, the sight was so alarming that he collapsed then and there, right into
I'm
all the
collapsing
thorns.
here and here. Here and
What he
now.
saw was another human, a man, and not just any man.
Oh?
A beautiful witch who bound his spells through song. He awoke sore with scratches, not in the comfort of his mossy roots with the reassuring sound of water, but somewhere very strange indeed. He had thought that he was the only one of his kind on earth, and he'd stopped using his voice long ago, never realizing the emotion of singing. And where was he? Trees towered around him, and his bed was of sweet, scented petals. He stood up and looked around. The trees made a perfect wall and shelter, and a natural door and windows had been made as the branches had woven together in the strangest manner. "Are you sore?" A silky flute-like voice spoke. He spun round and found that the witch was by his side, quite unexpectedly. He nodded and looked at his scrapes sadly. "Come, eat something," the witch beckoned. Finding he was hungry, he agreed and followed. Outside on display were the plains and the mountains, and he could see the tree he called home far, far below. He became aware that he was very high up on a great green mountain, and observed that a young spring had covered the world in blossoms. From the forest to the plains, he uttered his first words since leaving heaven. "Who are you?" His dry throat spoke. The stranger passed to him a rich, sweet fruit and replied, "I am the witch of night's still whispers." He felt compelled to touch the witch and stepped forward to do so. He softly placed his hand against the witch's face, but as he did, the witch faded and disappeared. Confused and in love for the first time, the man grabbed at the space where once had stood a figure, but his hands fell through thin air. As he dropped to his knees, he heard the voice once more singing, "I shall wait forever as the days turn to night, swallowed in the shadows that glow." Without knowing what to do, he cried to the sky, and as he did, the sky cried back. Days went past, and so became weeks, which turned there into months. The man thought of the witch, who now he could not love more than aught but God himself. He remembered how lovely things were when he was alone, but now he had experienced what life could give. He could not go back. At times, especially on the slow nights of summer, he thought he heard singing. And so it became winter, and neither had the witch of night's still whispers appeared to him, nor left his thoughts. Nothing would be the same again until he came back. A big crystal blue tear rolled down his nose and dripped off his chin. As it hit the ground, it made a sound like ice cracking, and the ground seemed to freeze. The tear didn't soak into the earth, as water tends to do, but stayed in a ball of blue above it. Quite forgetting his sadness, the man watched the enchanted tear as it started to roll upstream, freezing the earth as it went. The man followed the sad, salty sphere for over a week, and now most of the land had frosted over, when suddenly the tear stopped its steady pace. The man also stopped, wondering where it had led him. He took his eyes off the tear and found himself next to a glimmering lake, a lake of tears. The plain man from heaven knew not what to do. He found the lake of the beautiful witch's song and had expected to find the witch there. No such luck. He gathered food and set up a small fire, for he was inhumanly hungry and tired, and set about to eat and then to sleep. As he closed his eyes, he heard the sound from the briar bush leave his own lips. He was singing for the first time.
The child feels better. Aw. That was kind of cool. I hate this channel. Actually, turn that shit back on. Alright, we gotta find the arcade again. Yeah, I agree. I think the arcade's down here. No, wait, I remember where the arcade is. Nope. I think it's one of these. I don't think this is the right, Okay. Oh, it's a guy from this place. Generation Plane had an explosion a few years ago. Everyone from the Bosepas went out and watched the sky. The smoke was colors like oil and water. A few of my friends got caught in the blast and I was here, thanking my lucky stars it wasn't me. Since then, I've had this mighty, mighty fear of death. I hope they find a cure for it in my lifetime. What's going on, ladies? Bloody eggs. Alright. Is this like a line for something? I couldn't see it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it, but I don't think it looked like blank. What is this a line for? I saw it. I think it's blasphemy of the highest order. I saw it. Well, what are they looking at? What's down here? I hate the sea. Okay, this is kind of a detour from what we were supposed to be doing, but I haven't been down here yet. I'll give you the biggest present you've ever had, so big you won't know what to do with it. I'll give you the sea, and yes, I'll wrap my arms around your legs and become your tail. I love the sea. Okay, we got a sea lover over here. Right. Nothing over here. I don't think the arcade is in this town. I think it's in the one where they're playing all the music. W. Poseidon Enjoyer. That's right. We gotta find the other town. I think it's this. Yeah, this is where the arcade is. And you just need to beat one more game. I believe it is up here. This one? Oh, this is where that cool movie's playing. I've seen this already.
Tell the story of your life.
Right. A barbershop haircut that costs a quarter. I remember which one is Turbo Track Ultra Race. I don't think we've played this one. Are you looking up at your husband and daughter again? You missed them since they left for the Turbo Track Ultra Race, don't you? Oh, wait. Can't be lying about all day, every day. Gotta get over this hump. I don't think we've played this one yet. Whoa. Buck Bucket. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What on earth is it? Oh, I didn't see you there. Hey, you haven't seen my rune cleaver anyplace. My mom will kill me. Oh, sorry, I haven't seen it. Oh wait, that guy's name is Fuck Bucket. A good name. Oh, Fuss Bucket. I knew something was fishy. That blasted gloatfish has ran off with my renminbi. I'll generously reward anyone who gets them back for me. Grr. Okay. Can I go in all these houses? No. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that guy. I don't know if I'm, I don't know. I think I might be, new to this neighborhood. Plumpkin. Thank goodness the meadowhawk is gone. Can you fetch me a meadowhawk egg from the now vacated meadowhawk nest? Try. Hello. Hello? Alright, he ain't got much to say. Pink house. Have you ever wanted to live in a pink house? It's not as pleasant as it sounds. This guy's name is Glubby. I'm so worried about Glibby. She went to the crawler caves but hasn't come back yet. I do hope she is okay. Yeah, me too, man. Oh, wow. That's fucking awesome. That's sulfuric Bambi. If you blow sharply on a baby's face, he or she will eventually swallow involuntarily. That's true. Pink sulfuric Bambi. Whoa, what's going on here? Hey, wanna learn a potion? Simply bring me 5 crawler husks and some moon water. I can extend your life, but I cannot protect you from harm. Everybody wants something. Whoa. So you want to enter the Turbo Trek Ultra race? I hear your husband and daughter joined a few months ago and are acing the competition. Think you've got what it takes to win them back? Sign me up, pig. The race is now open for you. Good luck. Right. Let's do it. Oh. Alright. Where are the other racers? Is it just me? Oh god. Lock in. Yeah, the controls are weird. Alright, there's the finish line. How'd I do? Oh? Hey, Bambi. Okay, Hotshot, okay. That's you past the first rally. 6 more to go. You ain't in the desert no more, though. You gots to be quick as a whisker to get past the next stage. Are you ready to race? Then what are we waiting for? Alright, let's do it. You gotta be quick as a whisker. Oh, I'm quick as a whisker, alright. Oh, fuck. This music fucks. Oh, a choice. Go this way. Ah! Come on. Oh, I'm fucking this up. Come on, I gotta be quick as a whisker. Let's go. How'd I do? How'd I do? You made it. 2 down, 5 to go. Word on the circuit is your hubby and kid are just up ahead. Are you ready to race? Then what are we waiting for? I'm getting pretty good at this. Yeah. Whoa, oh. Yeah. One time I went to McDonald's in February. They had the fucking Lucio meal. It had little fucking characters. They turn blue when you put them into water. You can't drink the water that you put them in. You can't drink the water that you put them in. That will make you fucking die. Driving. Now I'm in a car. But alright, give me my fucking gold medal. Alright, how'd I do this guy? You showed them. They ate your dust. But the real race starts here. 4 more to go. Are you ready to race? What are we waiting for? Now I'm on a beach, yo. Collecting coins on a motherfucking beach. Motherfucking beach song. Oh, a little narrow. We got it though. Oh, fuck. The music is so good. Damn. That may have been my best performance yet. Hot dang, you are on fire. I wish my daughters were more like you. They just lie about smoking cheap hash. Ain't nothing cool about a tenor bit of soap bar. Ready to race? Then what are we waiting for? Ooh, this one's pleasant. This makes me want to play like an actual racing game, Loki. I love a good racing game. Play some Hot Pursuit. BeamNG would be so. I'm definitely playing BeamNG at some point. That's gonna enter the rotation as soon as I get that. All right. How many more races? 3? They are close, your daughter and husband. They just beat the 5th track. They told me to tell you to give up. Ready to race? Then what are we waiting for? Never give up, never what? Never give up, never what? Never surrender. Should I make the joke? Might as well. Might as well. There's no speedometer in this one. Who's your baby now? What's up? Cool. Keep calling me racist. I'm not wrong because I love to race cars. It needs some work, I won't lie to you. Needs to be workshopped a bit. I won't lie to you. Is this whole track just a big spiral? No, it's this guy. Last race, all or nothing. Think you can do it? That siren has been going off all day. I wish you luck. My heart is yours. Alright, last race. Let's make this count. It's really bad, and their doctors don't really think they can do much about it. Stream died? What? Stream died? Stream back up. What happened? Did it just cut out for a second? Oh, weird. How long was it? That's rather odd. Okay. Oh, did I just press quit game? No. Please tell me it remembered that I beat all those races. Like 30, 60 seconds? Okay, that's not terrible. But... oh, wait, no. Oh my god, this is the first race again! Oh my god. How do I get rid of that? I forgot how to fucking... Is it gone? I think it's gone. Yeah. We specialize in helping you get farm views. Alright, I guess I'm doing all these races again. Wait, is this... I can't believe it had me fucking... I can't believe I quit. That's so... I feel so dumb. It's really gonna have me do all of them again. Oh, heartbreaking. Yeah, I wouldn't, even in incognito tab, I would not be clicking on shit that bots leave. I honestly should figure out how to block that. Like, block suspected bots, because I know there's a way you can do that, where it'll, like, detect if it's a bot or not. I think. Sari bot? I'll look into that. Took me like 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want a bunch of bots in my chat. I'm still at the point where like I'm having like 1 or 2 people watch the stream at once. I can pretty easily manually handle removing messages. You made it. 2 down, 5 to go. Word on the circuit is that your hubby and kid are just up ahead. Are you ready to race? Yeah. Okay, Just a suggestion? Yeah, I appreciate that. I'll do it at some point. I would have just started another one of the mini games, but this one seems like an easy one enough to beat when you don't have to restart after completing the last race. So I'm just gonna do it again. It will take me a few minutes, but I got time. Mr. Incredible GIF, I've got time. No, not that Mr. Incredible GIF. Next race. Aw, dang, you are on fire. I wish my daughters were more like you. They just lie about smoking cheap. Oh, yeah. We read this already. We read all of these already. We just gotta do the races real quick. Luckily, I got the controls down pretty well by now, so it won't take me too long. You know, it's cool that this game has controller support. I wouldn't have expected it to. Song goes hard. I think we got one more race after this. This one's just a big spiral too. Nope, no, okay. I'm mixing it up a bit. Okay, this is actually pretty fun. Alright, I think we found the end here. Trash can. You found an arcade token! An arcade token! Arcade token! Alright, now we can go say hello to the spider. And give him 3 arcade tokens. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Yeah, I think I was supposed to go to the right. 3 arcade tokens, you've got them. Give them to me now. Hold your horses, Spider Boss. That is your real name. You aren't getting these 3 arcade tokens until you tell me what you know. Okay. Have you a pen and paper? I can remember. You will start at the desert oasis. Oh wait, maybe I do need to write this down. Let me actually go grab a pen and paper. Okay. Got my... It's a pencil, but it'll have to do. It'll have to do for now. Sort of the desert oases. Desert oasis. Lowest tree. Walk straight down. At the second cactus, walk left. The third palm tree. Walk north until you reach the 2 cacti. That's a lot. Hopefully there's not much more. Okay, is that it? No. From the 2 cacti, walk east. Okay. Second pair of palm trees. Walk north. Until cactus. Then head right. Another cactus. And then head south until at the second palm tree. Oh my god, please don't give me more instructions. It's like half a page already. Phew, that's a lot of directions. Not finished. Second palm tree. Walk left. Wait, walk right. And press interact at the post. There. Then what? Then Spider Boss hopes he will find peace with the world. Our mothers were all darlings. Darlings they still are. When we close our eyes for the night, all we see is light. Thank you for your help. Alright. Let's do it. So we gotta go to the desert oasis. And follow all those instructions that I just wrote down. And if I miswrote anything down, then I gotta come back and write it all down again. But I tried to do my best to record it accurately. Alright. I actually didn't write any of that down. You remember all that, right? Okay, desert oasis. Is that it? So, lowest tree, the desert oasis. Who's this guy? It's always nice to find the limits and boundaries of a world. Ain't that so right? Alright, the lowest tree. Those trees are all... I need to find the desert oasis first. Where is the oasis? Because this up here is where you start, right? Yeah. Oh wait, here it is. Okay. Start at the lowest tree and walk straight down. Alright. And then on the second cactus, walk left. At the third palm tree, walk north until you reach 2 cacti. Then walk east. And at the second pair of palm trees, walk north until you reach a cactus. Okay. Then head right until you hit another cactus, and then head south at the and then at the second palm tree, walk right, and then press interact at the post. There are bones here, bones without features, primitive, lonely things, as consoling as a consolation prize. Were these her bones? Dujanah felt that she had reached the bottom of all things. Dujanah recognized this feeling. The word for sunset is sunset. There was nothing more to it. Had they been naked? Did he have fillings? There was always something more to it. Hopelessness makes the world obtruse. She would spend the rest of her life turning to speak to them. Is more difficult than words can lend meaning, this goodbye, whereby there is no laying down to give light to this holy transference, whereby nobody is bathed, whereby we are left with empty shrouds, yet are here to mark the loss and to pity for their forgiveness. Forgive them for their wrongdoings, and they knew not what they did, and praise thee for their good actions, for which the world was favored. Dujanah, would you like to say a prayer? Let me confess that we must part, although our undivided loves are one. By parting those disgraces that we've brought on ourselves, without your help, must be borne by me alone. In our two loves there was but one mind, even though circumstances which force us apart cannot alter love's sole effect, yet it steals sweet hours of loving pleasure. And for those lost hours I curse the sky, I lacked the steadiness to say the right thing, but claimed the fervor of a woman anguished. Curse you, sky and sand and skin. I opened my eyes and I remembered the dream that was. I wake to blindness. Damn my eyes and damn you. You're a flock of deceivers all. This mess of a world is a setup. Miss them. The teen cousin seems a bit bored. She kicks at the sand, little sniffles. I accept it, although it feels unfair. This is not sleep. This is not sleep. Oh, God. I just saw that. Fuck. Man, it's a fucking simple image, but it's a strong one. Ah! Okay. That was beautiful. That was quite beautiful experience, and I definitely want to check out what this game maker has made in the meantime, in between now and this. Whoa.
Hey, thanks for playing.
No problem, man.
It's Friday the 1st of September 2017, and I've just wrapped up final bits of the game, and I thought I'd make a little video for the credit sequence. This is public domain poem by Max Ehrman, Desiderata. Go placidly amid the noise and the haste, and remember what peace there may be in silence. As far as possible, without surrender, be on good terms with all persons. Speak your truth quietly and clearly, and listen to others, even to the dull and the ignorant. They too have their story. Avoid loud and aggressive persons. They are vexatious to the spirit. If you compare yourself with others, you may become vain.
Oh, hey.
For always
What's up, Ethan?
there will be greater and lesser persons than yourself. Enjoy your achievements as well as your plans. Keep interested in your own career, however humble. It is a real possession in the changing fortunes of time. Exercise caution in your business affairs, for the world is full of trickery. But let this not blind you to what virtue there is. Many persons strive for high ideals, and everywhere life is full of heroism. Be yourself. Especially do not feign affection. Neither be cynical about love, for in the face of aridity and disenchantment, it is perennial as the grass. Take kindly the counsel of the years, gracefully surrendering the things of youth. Nurture strength of spirit to shield you in sudden misfortune, but do not distress yourself with dark imaginings.
Don't distress yourself with dark magics, y'all.
Loneliness. Beyond a wholesome discipline, be gentle with yourself. You are a child.
That's great advice.
No less than the trees.
This is
and the
beautiful.
stars. You have a right to be here. And whether or not it is clear to you, no doubt the universe is unfolding as it should. Therefore, be at peace with God, whatever you conceive Him to be. And whatever labours and aspirations in the noisy confusion of life, keep peace in your soul. With all its sham, drudgery, and broken dreams, it is still a beautiful world. Be cheerful. Strive to be happy.
Well put. Well said. Strive to be happy, even in a terrible, horrible world. I think that's good advice. That was great. I'm glad I played that. I'm glad I was able to play it live. And I'm glad I could compare to now. Cool, well that was Dujanah. That was kind of rad. That was very rad. Okay. What now? Whoops. Look at that. So, it's only an hour and a half in. I got some more stream in me. What to do? What to do? What to do? What if? Could play another game, but I feel like it would be a good time to do something. All right, here's what I got. This is a list of games that I want to stream in the near future. I beat Night in the Woods not too long ago. Why is Counter-Strike updating? Stop that. Beat Night in the Woods, just beat Dujanah. We did Frog Fractions. I want to play Citizen Sleeper on here for sure. I want to play Planetscape Torment. Definitely want to play some Ace Attorney. I don't know. Anything speaking to y'all? Okay. Well, what was that one at the bottom? To the Moon. This is a what's the word? I'll install this now. This is a bit since I've played Night in the Woods. I just played it. It's very fun. It's like really good. Stream buffering. Oh, it's probably because I'm downloading something. Is it still buffering? It's fine for me. Huh. What would be cool? Let's play. You know what? I got Ace Attorney already downloaded. Let's play some Ace Attorney. Let me change the category real quick. Let's solve some fucking mysteries. Alright, so... Actually, you know what? I did already play the first, like, literally just the first case of the first game in this trilogy, so... I think... we're just gonna pick it up where I left off. It's really not. I really didn't get past this much. It was just the introduction mission. And I think we can... Y'all can pick up the pieces from where I left off. It's Ace Attorney. His name is Phoenix Wright. He's an attorney, and he's got to solve these goddamn mysteries. Yes, I have not played these. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to cry, Larry? Hello, Mia. Are you sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? What do I have to prove that... What do I have to prove? I actually don't remember right now. Is it my attorney's badge? Clock? Why would that prove it? Okay. Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Oh, is it? Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Anytime, chap. Anytime, John. Really, I am, thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. I do, I really do. I see the importance. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, Mia. When Mia tells me what to do, I do it. No questions asked. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. That clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. What that means. Brand new episode has been added. Alright, so yeah, that was just wrapping up the last case. New case! Free cake, free cake. Yeah. Bring. Beep. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. You always did like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. Burger! This is important. This is important. Oh, it's not transparent? That's fine, I'll just make it really small. Burger. Burger. Like burgers! I could really go for a burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. Beep. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Imagine if your computer sounded like that. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho, you are not cogniferous of my background. Cogniferous. The hell? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. No! Murder! Dear God. Who's that guy? Red, white, blue. Dear God. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Anything? I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia is okay. Is there anything to look at? Okay. That smell. Blood. Sis? Someone's there. Oh no. Wait, Mia? Chief? Chief? Chief! Oh no. Who are you? Fuck? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. No! What? Chief dies? Chief! Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light shard. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Thinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Okay. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper! That must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic this became a murder weapon again. Yes. How ironic. It's painful to look. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died instantly. Okay. The window is open? There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Okay. Oh, I see. You can look around. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Okay. Cell phone? Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. The fuck? She's gonna try and pin it on me? A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on the stuff that clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I'd better not use it. Somebody took it apart? Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this for was PC... Blah. Blah. About all she used this PC for was the email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Practically nothing. It's getting to that point. I'm gonna go grab some water really quick. Oh? Yo, Jackie, what's up, man? Be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water. Doi. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Anything else? We got some books knocked over here. I think that's everything. Move. Where can we go? We can go back out in the office here, but... yeah, I think that's everything in here. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Run on me? Oh, there she is. Yipes! Bro said yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Present... receipt? Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. Oh no. She's tweaking. Police! 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 My police impression. That's Mr. Gumshoe? Alright. Does Detective Gumshoe get a voice? Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either... I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Damn. Okay, so it's like, this is the second case where we straight up just like know who did it before we're even in the courtroom. We just gotta prove it. We just gotta prove it was the lady across the street. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center visitors room. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Are you going to be my ace attorney, Phoenix Wright? Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. Yep. I'm a striking evil in the hearts of, striking fear in the hearts of evil type Johns. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. What? Mia's talking shit from the past. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. Yeah, well, you did. Get out. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Okay. We can look around at this little... Who's this guy? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. Smile for the camera. Okay. Is there anywhere else I can go? I can go back in the court office here. Alright, let's talk to Mia for a bit. Let's talk about Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is my amulet. This is my really cool cool amulet. This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Oh. Cool. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. I'm pretty sure that qualifies as a strange thing. But hell, I've seen... Never mind. Could you tell us about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Oh, is she about to... Is she about to bust out on a Ouija board? I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. Oh no, she recorded it. Okay. You recorded it! Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Alright, let's hear it. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. Okay. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. Yeah, duh. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. Oh. She's a spirit noob. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Oh, yeah, I'm learning to talk to ghosts, but I can't actually talk to ghosts because I'm still learning. Yeah, okay, bullshit. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Oh, she doesn't want me to represent her? Oh, wait, shit, I actually have to choose here. But I want to do it. I'm Phoenix Wright. I'm the ace attorney. But if she's asking me to, then that's her right, I guess, so I will accept. Even though I think I could knock it out of the park. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Damn. I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Okay. Do I have anything to show to Maya? Does she have anything to say about the statue? Wait, why do I have the statue? Didn't she take it? I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not ask her about this now. Okay. I think that's it. Let's head over here. Let's go to Fanco. Let's go out to the office here, see if we can find, what was that guy's name? Detective Goochberg? Detective Dumbfuck? The police is filled with The police is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for police. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, I'm not that Butts guy. No, Phoenix right. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Oh wait, that's me talking. Ah, guess I got that wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... I do remember this. He's Detective Gumshoe. Although if there was a Detective Dumbfuck answer, I would say that. Yeah, thank you, Kit Kat. But they don't call me the world's greatest detective for nothing. If I couldn't even remember this guy's name, I'd be out of the job by now. Don't even joke, lad. Wait, hold on. Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective... Wait, did I not say Detective Gumshoe? What did I say? Anyway, get the name right. Oh wait, did I say the wrong name? What the fuck? Oh my god. After talking all that smack. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Okay. Anything to examine? The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? Was it... Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. I can't believe Mia's really dead. I thought she was gonna be like an important character. That's really sad. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Yeah, she watched this is a poster for Marmaduke. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Okay, let's talk to Dickface. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? Oh, am I going against this guy? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. No, not Edgeworth. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Tell me about Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Yeah, of course I know Mr. Edgeworth. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop till he gets his guilty verdict. Verdict? Verdict? Ah, don't talk about him that way. You make him sound barely human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. Oh, what if it's himself being found guilty? That doesn't seem very likely. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Yeah, what about Mia? About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You wouldn't know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report. Let me look at the autopsy report. Is there a way I can look at the evidence? Huh. Okay, I'll probably get a chance to look at it. Can I present it to him? Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fair fight and fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine. Okay, I'll probably get a chance to look at the autopsy report later. Do I have anything else to talk to you about this guy? With this guy? No. Okay, I'm gonna go ask the other lawyer guy if she wants to represent Mia. Whoa. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Or I can look through all of his stuff. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made out of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Boss battle, yeah. This is a painting of him and the... Well, actually, yeah, what is that? That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Yeah, what's he doing there? He's got like some sort of big cat right there. Yeah, look through his desk. A solid mahogany desk. Ooh, that's expensive. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Oh, fuck. That's a nice desk. No clues here. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves, filled with expensive-looking mahogany books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. Oh, Mia would have read them, but now she's fucking dead. I think that's everything to look at in here. Is there anything else to do? Oh wait, yeah, I need to get the phone from this guy. Let me see. Maya's memo. Wait, hold on. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. You think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Dude, I'm not a tricky lawyer. Tell him straight. I mean, what? I'm just asking for the phone. We're literally in the same law office. Why is he being so confrontational right now? Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Why? Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all of the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me! Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems like he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Okay. We got the cell phone. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Hey, Eddie. What is that? I don't know what those are. What is this? Bear? Go to Twitch, it's animated. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's really cool. Thanks for the cool emotes. Did you have to, like, pay for those? The witness? Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Gah! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. This guy's dumb. Oh, wait. Okay, so how do I... Oh, I can look. Okay. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Maya? Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Mia. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to. Oh, wait, yeah, this is the message... This is the message we overheard at the beginning of the mission. I wonder why the stickers aren't animated in this chat thing I'm using. I'll have to figure out why that is. Okay. So now we know. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I put some papers inside it. Papers? Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, let's look at the autopsy. Can we not look at the autopsy? We can look at this. Okay. Let's see if we can't talk to Mia about the phone call. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. But he wasn't in his office! Restream chat doesn't animate emotes. Yeah, honestly, I might see if I can figure out an alternative to Restream. Because it's like, it's nice, but there's just some quirks to it that I'm not crazy about. Like, I still haven't found a way to delete messages on Restream, which is, you know, when I want to delete a message from like a bot or something, I'll just hit the block button, which is good enough. That removes the message. But it would be cool to have like more complicated moderator access to it that doesn't involve me going on my phone. Okay. You can time them out for 1 second. Can you do that? It nukes their message. I didn't know that. I'll have to have my phone up so I can do that without exiting the game. One thing that does really bug me though is that if I want to see this on this screen, I have my game set up, and then on my other screen I have all my stream stuff. But if I need to like do anything with OBS or Restream, it just it closes the game and shows my desktop, and I really wish it wouldn't do that. But oh well. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Look, look! Would she kill anybody? She's doing the thing. She's doing the thing. You know what I'm talking about. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. I wouldn't kill anybody. I'm Pink. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. And then she just comes back and she's like... She's wearing like full clown makeup. That would be cool. Pink is peak. You could try window or game capture. Yeah, I am doing like... Maybe game capture would be the way to go, actually. Let me try that. Let me see if... Game capture... Capture audio? Wait, does it not do that on its own? Okay. Oh, that works! Oh, but now I'm not. Oh wait, I just gotta move this down here. Okay, cool. That worked. Does that... Can y'all still hear the game? And now I can click away and doesn't make a difference. That's perfect. Okay, cool. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Alright, let's look through her stuff while she's away. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Oh, she did it! She took apart the clock. She's guilty. Executed. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Evil. Evil. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Let me look. Flowers are fake as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. You don't know paintings? You don't know flowers? No clues here. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Okay, okay. Simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. Okay. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Damn! Gulp. Better. I'm so sorry for that. I'm actually genuinely really sorry for saying the word gulp. I'm gonna, make steps to correct this, but ultimately, it's the thing that they say where, like, nothing you do or say can ever leave the internet, and now it's on there. And it's whatever. I just, like, I understand if you all leave and report me. Or, that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just who are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No? Hey, I'm just trying to do my job here. Yeah, come on. Teehee, you know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Why am I being weird? Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, Teehee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. Can you tell me where what this room is? I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. No, I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Fuck you! Fuck you, you fucking dick! Sorry. Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. I can't wait for when she gets shoved in a trash compactor after we prove her guilty. That's gonna... Alright. What if I show her stuff? Can I show her... this? Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. It's just like in the movie... I don't know, what's a movie with... law stuff? Okay, I think that's all we need here. Okay, so this was pointless. We learned nothing from coming to talk to her. Except that I want to put her in a giant snow globe and shake it until her eyes are permanently looking in different directions. Anything else? Oh wait, we can ask her a few more things. Day of the crime? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on. Oh wait, we heard this already. It's right around 9. Oh wait, no, this is new. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Talk about your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy? So who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Oh. The police's consultation with a medium had been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? They persecuted her for being white. That was his name, my sister told me. White. She's white. Of course. It all makes sense. These people are all white. Okay. Is there anything else do we want to show her the autopsy? Sorry, I've never seen that before. Okay. I don't think we have anything else to talk to her about. Oh yeah. Do we want to check the law office? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Oh wait! Ahem! That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh boy. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Oh, that's he's a grand... That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. He really gave me the... He gave me the... Hold on. This is important. Let me find a good one. This is important. None of these are quite... I guess this is kind of what I'm getting at. I need to be faster on this. Let's see. He really hit me with the... No, that's not it. That's not right. That's not right. What is this? This expression that he's giving me? I don't know. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Ah-cha-cha. Anyway, I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Ahem. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? I think this guy's gonna definitely be representing the prosecution, or not the defendant, but the I don't know. I'm a lawyer, I should really know. The prosecutor, yes. How can you just refuse me like that? Oh wait, how can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is, but the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep? Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. It's because I'm going to be lawyering in the case, and everyone is too... Nobody is as goated as me. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Tell me about the painting, bro. That's quite a painting. Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. Okay. Well, this guy is not being very helpful, but maybe if I shove something in his face, he'll have something to say. I really got nothing. Okay. Let's go tell Maya that I'm gonna have to represent her, but September 6th, 3:42 p.m., Detention Center Visitors Room. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. So I'm just lying to her? What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I think you just go home. Is what I would say if I weren't gonna defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I don't know why. Because I can't abandon you. IDK. Why are you gonna defend me? IDK. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Not recently. I have lots of friends now, but at one point I didn't. Oh shit. I just had a little... Was that a little Ace Attorney with spiky hair? That's awesome. Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. It's so kind of you. Well, Let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So do you trust me? So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? And why was she doing that gay shit with her hands? It was really fucking freaking me out what she was doing with her hands. I have to figure out why she was doing that shit. It's really fucking freaking me out. Do I have anything else to talk to her about? I don't think so. I think that's it. I think it's time to move on. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. Police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Where would I go? Oh wait, I maybe should have actually read what was going on there with the lady, but I have a feeling that they want me to go back here. Bellboy! He's gonna talk like doorman. This is my doorman impression. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. She's taking a big, you know. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you need. As long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait. Now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Oh, that's the guy who... White. That was his name. My sister told me. That was the guy who was framed? White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Okay, let's look at that screwdriver. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to court record. There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it! Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait. That's fucking sus. Oh, bellboy? Still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram! I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! And then I, like, scurry out on all fours. I look forward with playing with her butt tomorrow. I mean, what? I look forward to saving my progress up until this point. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. There he is, Edgeworth. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, That's not what he sounds like. He sounds like J.K. Simmons, who I can't do an impression of. I want pictures of Spider-Man! Now, was I rushing or was I dragging? Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. And this guy, he sounds like a piece of shit. Thank you, Your Honor. No, he doesn't sound like that. He sounds like, thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. I'm not going to be able to keep track of all these voices. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to face the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map on the office to explain. The Flint Lockwood incident. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. Still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe? Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. All right, witness testimony. We gotta look for holes in this guy's argument here. This is where we gotta turn our brains on. We gotta turn our brains 75%. At least. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Okay. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Wait, that seems a little morally gray. Heh, I should have expected Maya would know something of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Okay, so what, I just press him on everything? Okay, as soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Okay, so I can press him on it. Hold it! Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. Okay. There were 2 people there already. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and you arriving at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So tell us who the two people you found at the... Who the two people were who found you at... The voices are tripping me up. So tell us who the two people who found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Oh, wait. Okay. So I can press him on everything, I guess. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like a couple of suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. I do look like a... I should pick my points to press it with a little more care. Okay. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Okay. Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Can't see a single contradiction in there. I'll just have to take Maya's advice and press him on anything suspicious. Okay. Anything else I can press him on? Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence that she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Ah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Damn it. Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the victim's blood was the blood that was used to write on the paper that said Maya, who's the name of the person who was there. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Because I'm really dumb. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor. Try and be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay. Okay, I guess we could keep pressing him on everything, but let's think about this for a second. My memo written on a piece of paper. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. There was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Wait, the killer's name? Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, detective. This is a video game. Oh, fuck. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. Shakes my head. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Murmurs. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Okay, where's the contradiction? Look at the evidence here. We got an autopsy report. Let's look at the it's a clock made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Okay, so she called her that morning to tell her that she would see them there at 9. Okay. Broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. We got the murder weapon. I mean, could I present the wiretap? That doesn't really help me now. Wait, it's a receipt. Department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. And then the floor plans. Let's look at the floor plans here. Okay. So the chair got knocked over. Light was shattered. Okay. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Okay. There was blood found on the victim's finger. Let's press him on the lab test results. I would like to know more about them. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take the little bits in the blood, the goblins, hobgob. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Oh, I have autoplay on. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh, he's in trouble. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Okay, so he doesn't know anything about... What am I missing here? Let's try... Do you find any evidence? Ace says hi. Hi, Ace. I mean, I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. I mean, look, we need to like look at the evidence, right? Can I?
Objection!
This evidence clearly reveals contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement now just related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Damn, okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, I only get to do that so many times. I guess I could keep pressing him on stuff. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it, smarty pants? Who, I did. I did. The killer. The killer. Anyone can see that. Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ah. Ha, I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Damn. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. What do I have that contradicts this? I guess I'll press them on this. On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand! She was right-handed. Ha ha ha! Nice try! Okay. Is there anything else I haven't pressed him on yet? The word Maya was written clearly in blood. I pressed him on that. I pressed him on that. I pressed him on everything. Wait. Okay, so if they died at 9 o'clock, which is right when she got there, maybe she, like, how would she have time to have written the note? After securing the suspect. Oh, wait, hold on. Why would, if Maya was the killer, why would she have stuck around and left the note? Okay, how can I press him on that? Because that's actually a pretty clear contradiction. If she was literally there, I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Lab tests. It was the victim's. There was blood on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Okay, so what do I have here? Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Can I present the autopsy reports? Oh, God. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it, because she died at 9. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. Oh, right. Duh, she died right away. Okay. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the I'm so sorry. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Oh yeah, fuck. It was the day after the murder, right? Fuck, I don't remember. I'm gonna say day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, points my finger at you. It's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Fuck you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham. I'm so bad at being a detective. I'll say you're a sham, Edward. Fuck you. I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get to your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. I have already depicted Mr. Phoenix Wright as a crying soy boy, and myself as a really cool, big-chinned, wide-framed Chad, and I'm totally fucking mogging him. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. He does look like a beta. Autopsy report updated. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her very own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. What part of her is innocent? Is it because she's pink? Is it because she's doing that shit with her hands? Witness, your name, please. April May. At your service, wink. Why did she just say the word wink out loud? Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Why is she being weird? It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Okay, rude. Don't be calling people mousy. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Oh. How's she doing that? Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Dude, put away your fucking... Like, you need to keep a clear head right now, okay, man? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay. So what here doesn't make sense? Then the woman dodged to one side and ran away. Girl, she caught up to her, and she hit her. Nothing really jumps out as a contradiction. There's got to be something in there somewhere. Maybe I'd better just press on her on the facts a bit. Maybe I don't have to. Let me think. Huh. The one attacking her... Let me see, what do I got? Can I present the wiretap now, or would that be a bad idea? I don't think it's relevant. I don't think it's relevant yet. Holds a conversation between Chief and Maya. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Okay. So... It was 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window. Okay, what were you doing looking out a window? Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know. She needs to stop doing that. I had a feeling. I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Yeah, do it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Ugh. Dude, when her eyes get all scary... Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. And it cuts... Yeah. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. How's the case going? It's going okay. This girl, Mia, not Mia, what's her name? Pink Lady? Mr. Wright, you have been warned. She's like, she's low-key using her boobs to win the case. I don't know how else to say it. I don't know how else to say it. She's like cheating. The one attacking her was the mousy girl. Didn't I had something to say? Oh, okay, I guess I'm pressing her on this. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short girlish figure. A short girlish feature. The testimony's bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I could probably push that a bit. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Fuck. I'm so dumb. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes without noticing her physique. Oh, yeah, what was she wearing? No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus! But it can't be bogus! Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Row! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Why did she round? Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Look at what she's doing! I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink. That's what I'm saying. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Okay. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Oh, I already know why this is wrong. It's because she slumped down in front of the window after being hit, and she's gonna claim here that... And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Teehee? Okay, but she didn't describe the clothes. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. You didn't talk about what she was wearing. Okay. So you saw me then, too? Of course! I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Trash compactor. Very well, continue. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off. Oh wait, we covered this already. Okay. Then the girl in the... Oh wait, yeah, she wasn't wearing hippie clothes. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. What happened then? And she hit her with that weapon. That clock. The thinker. Well, how would she know what it's called? Why does it say I'm offline? Okay, I think we're back. Sorry about that. Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said this statue of the thinker was the clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Damn, got her. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, okay. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all important here. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because... I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room, hee hee. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'm gonna go fill a cup with water. I'm not just gonna grab it. I'll freak out. I'm back with my container of water. Let me drink some of it now. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. Or it couldn't have rung. Yeah. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Because it's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, could you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar! Oh, dude, that was a little far. That, you cannot be saying that. Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Uh-oh. Rose Tiskin. Yeah, I would be thinking the same thing, man. Quite a show you've put on. What if he, like, he should pull the... The slow clap. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clock removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. Okay, I have a phone message that contradicts that. That's true, that is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove that the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is Maya's cell phone. I had to take the clockwork out instead. Yep, that's it. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait! This isn't my phone! Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. She didn't like that. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yeah. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well, then let's see it. Who's produced this evidence? She already saw it. Made by Gary Butts, yeah. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the other one isn't here in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Damn. Oh, excuses not on sale today? Oh my God. No! Her heart turned upside down. Uh-oh. What's it to you, porcupine head? stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Damn. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Grr. Okay. Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did, teehee. Wink. That is scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you held it. Miss May held that very clock in her hands. Mr. Wright, when was this? When she used it to strike the victim. What else? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? April May, you killed me, Fay, I say. And when you struck, the force of the impact made the thinker ring. That's when you heard it. Oh, well, no, dude. It didn't have batteries in it. Why did you say that? Are you slow? Dude, now Mr. Edgeworth's gonna use his fucking finishing move on you. You truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What's that supposed to mean? It was you who just proved that the thinker was empty. Man. What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. It dropped? Where did it drop? Where did it do that? Is there like a meter? Defense meter? Miss May, perhaps you could explain to the poor misguided Mr. Wright that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder. She can't prove it. She did it. It would be my pleasure. No way. Yes way, Mr. Lawyer. Teehee, didn't the murder take place at 9 at night? Gee, that's the exact time I ordered some room service from the hotel bellboy. Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene. Rock solid. Mr. Wright, you've just made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent woman. So, wait. The other option was like... because she... I'm not sure what I did wrong. But if that's the case, then how did she know the thinker was a clock? Wait! Your Honor, I figured it out. There's one other way Miss April May could have known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof. Well, proof you say? Then the court will... Okay, yeah, the wiretap. This is the perfect time to bring out the wiretap. Have a look at this. Oh, she didn't like that. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. I love this little back and forth. Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... right here. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. It's a clock. Yep. They say it on the phone. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. What? Do I gotta make all these noises that she's making? Grf. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! Oh. It's not fair! All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Oh. Here come the fucking waterworks. Here come the fucking crocodile tears. From her big stupid eyes. Why the wiretap? Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping or irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Let me think. Do we want to talk to the bellboy? I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt, right? The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition: if Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. Oh. Better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. I don't wanna. That sounds crazy hard. Accept the condition. Understood. I accept your condition. Cool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh, I fell right into his trap. Very well, you fell right into his trap. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Alright, let's see the bellboy. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He brought his fucking tray with him? Yes, I brought... Why the fuck did he bring that? Why did they let him take that up there? Get that shit out of here! Yes, I brought my tea. This is how you know I'm a bellboy, because I have a tray. Yeah, those do look good. What are those cookies, you think? You can tell I'm a bellboy because I brought all this fucking shit up here with me. Also, I'm... That's great. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Alright, let's hear it. I'm ready to rip this guy apart with facts and logic. I'm ready to blow this guy. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Okay, I know how to already blow this apart. She had tea, she had fucking wine on the table, not coffee. Right, I'm ready. I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Maya will be finished. Alright. Okay, I'm the head bellboy. Received a call after 8 in the evening. She asked for an iced coffee. Wait, yeah, wait. You're asking for an iced coffee at 9 at night? I'll press them on that. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. Okay. I mean, I guess it's not crazy weird to be drinking coffee at night. I've done that. But still. Okay. You're the head bellboy? What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. Okay. What do I have here? Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Oh, this isn't gonna go well. Damn. Okay. I really didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to look at the floor plans. Okay, don't do that again. I'm slipping. Okay. What do I have that proves I received the call? She asked for a nice coffee, brought to her precisely the requested. Oh wait, but then how did she see the murder? How did she see the murder if she was getting the coffee? There we go. Precisely 9 o'clock then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. I'm a fucking freak! Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Okay, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I mean, I don't see how pressing him on that would do anything, but... You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir, as in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embracer. An embracer? Am I misreading that? Embracer? Is that French? It's French for kiss. Oh, I see. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Right. Okay. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? No. Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defendant have something else to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay, this is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Okay. The check-in is fine. The room service, I have absolutely no reason to ask him about bed making. I feel like the room service is the thing to press him on. Because if I remember correctly, I do think it was a wine on the table in the room. I don't know if that's where this is going, but it's the only thing I can think of. Check-in, let me think. He says he checked her in. I'll press him on room service. Bed making, why would that be important? Yeah, I think room service is the way to go here. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir. At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested ISTG if it's bed making. No, why would it be bed making? What does that have why does it have anything to do with? The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. Damn, $18 iced coffee. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know? And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. Oh, fucking iced coffee for 2. What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Get him. I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister? Oh, barrister? Isn't that like... It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if it wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh, damn. Damn. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... Okay. It wouldn't be her. the man with Miss May, the bellboy. He wouldn't have seen himself. Wait, who was this other person staying with her? Let me think about this for a second. Maybe the bellboy is like lying about being the bellboy? No, I have nothing to prove that. I'm just gonna say the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. Oh, my, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ooh, upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Miss Fay, of Maya Fay. Court is adjourned. All right, we did good. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? Oh, but that was me talking. I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. This is fun. There's like... This is a very good story, and like... I don't know. The testifying shit, it's like a little way to just make sure you're paying attention without like, I don't know. It's not quite as in-depth as like a full-on like detective sim, but it's just enough to keep you engaged and to have you following along with the cases. And the characters are like genuinely like, I don't know, fun. They're a little larger than life, but they are very interesting. They're definitely not like one-dimensional. Okay, I don't know if I'd go that far. They're two-dimensional. They're drawings. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Alright! So was that one case, or is that a part of the same case? I guess I'll find out. is like, do we continue that in the next episode? September 7th, 3:11 p.m., Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh, it's her. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place such as this. It's really quite moving. Not! You stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Whoa. Whoa. Spiky head? Come on. Please, you're scaring the please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Is the security guard actually scared? Excuse me. Or maybe he doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Okay. Yeah, nothing would have changed about this. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Do I have something to get her to talk? Wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. What's your fucking deal? Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. That does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have anything against lawyers or just against me? Do I have anything to get her talking about the other guy in the room? I don't think I do right now. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. Doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Okay. Plants. Guess I'll have to water it now. An old movie poster. Apparently, I'll have to check it out one of these days. Okay. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Okay. I don't think anything's different. Couldn't cram more legal books in here, and even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Do we want to go back to the hotel? Oh, the bellboy. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, that's me. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Okay, man. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. I love this guy. He takes his little tray wherever he goes. So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. W. Bellboy. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Dude! Get these bots out of here. Cheap viewers. Okay, actually, you know what? I do want some cheap viewers. I could use some cheap viewers. Man, I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May? Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Okay, weirdo. If you had a photo of that man, I'm sure I could identify him. Photo. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. Subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Okay. Do I have anything to show to this guy? I don't think I have anything. Okay. Anything in here I want to look at? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. You think? What gives you that idea? What makes you think it's Mr. Wyatt? It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. Okay. Can I look at anything? Can I look at the flowers? A vase, as expected. He said he's a real lady killer. Yeah, but he was just talking. Like, I don't know. He could just be a freak. I'm not good with flower names, especially maybe tulips and sunflowers. Let's look at that wine again. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. Didn't you say you've played this game before? Don't be giving away stuff. Come on. I can see the Fay & Co. law offices, of course. Plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh. I think I pretty much nailed that little laugh that he just did. I don't know. I feel like that's exactly what he sounded like. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to look. Oh yeah, the beds. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. Let's... I don't think what you're saying is, like, impossible, but I just don't think... I mean, I think that this guy could be the guy, he could just be lying about being a bellboy. And he is the second person who's staying in this room. And he killed the lady. He killed Mia. And that he's, you know, him. That's a possibility, but we don't have the evidence, so just go forward with that in mind. Let's see if we can talk to this guy again. Looks like Grossberg is out again. Maybe he's avoiding me. Oh, what? Wait, the painting's gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... It wasn't sunflowers or fishermen. I guess it was... Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Marvin, yeah. Oh, what's this? A solid mahogany desk. Oh, not the desk. The picture on it. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written on the pencil and something's been written in pencil on the back. DL6 incident exhibit A. DL6 incident exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. Is that Maya's mom? Is that Maya's mom? I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo, and it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. And the other one's gonna be... Oh. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? I suppose I can come back, right? No, on a second thought, I'd better not. Yeah, I can come back for it. Let's go and show... actually, hold on. Can I look at this? Wait, can I not talk to, Wait, no, this is not where I want to go. Can I not talk to Maya right now? You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Oh, no. Let's see, do I have any... Oh, that man? How about the man who stayed with you in your hotel room? Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Will you have sold out to the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. C. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Could I show her the photo? Any thoughts about this photograph? Who's that? Your mother? Okay. I think the other photograph's gonna be the more useful of the two. Oh, this guy. Okay, I'll show him the photo while I'm here, I guess. What about this photo? Well, it's a fine photo, sir. However, the person Miss May was accompanied by was, well, a man. Yeah, okay. I don't know who else I would show this to. Let's go back to the... Let's go and grab that other photo. Yeah, switch it. Go swap them. Okay, now and go show Bellboy. Take a look at this photo. I don't know why it would be him. That's him, detective. Oh, okay. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? Yeah, write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Okay. Okay, now I can go show this. I can go show this to May. Okay, so I'm gonna show her this, and then she's gonna be like, I don't know who that is, and then I'm gonna be like, Oh yeah? Well, the bellboy says you do. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you... Oh. Where did you... A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. Alright. Here you go. Did you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Alright. Ease her fears? Push her hard! Alright. No use playing dumb. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Oh, why was I doing that? Now tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the... Hey, we might be onto something here. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Oh? It's okay. Alright, so that guy, not only was that... Okay, here's my little theory. Bellboy is Mr. White with fucking hair dye. Well, I don't know if that's true. I think, you know what? I think the Bellboy's kind of... Bellboy's just a freak. Bellboy's just... a goober. And he's awesome. We love him. But I don't think he has anything to do with this. But I do think that Mr. White framed Mia's mom for framing, like he claimed that she used her psychic abilities to frame him, but he actually did it. Okay, let's see where this goes. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Okay, and I'll go over there. Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Okay. Why did I discard it? Go to Blue Corp. September 7th, Blue Corp office. Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. Hey, wait a minute. That painting looks very familiar. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. With the... Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's fucking problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings brings me into contact with the elite of the elite. I'm so afraid I am not used to oh, okay, wait, I fucked that up. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordly challenged. What a fruit! What a fruit! What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Let's look at your office. Dude, this desk is crazy. What the fuck? That's a crazy desk. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. This is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundisher not inspire you? Oh, I'm inspired. Oh, I'm inspired. Alright. What's with the painting, dude? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. Herm. But it looks like the one that had in his office before. This is a top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up. Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Reward. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. A statue of a man holding up the world. Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautatious for you to appreciate, right? I think it's a little too beautatious for just about anyone to appreciate. Bleh. I think that's everything to look at. Crazy desk. This guy really likes statues of himself. Okay, let's talk to him. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? No, what's funny is that these words are, like, definitely not real words. Like, beautatious? That can't be a real word. Correct! She was my secretariat! What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she has done. Oh, what she has done. You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She's paid to answer phones! Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Okay, that's a real word. Okay. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White. Oh, still Mr. White. The hotel bellboy stated on record that he does not remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Okay. This guy's a fucking, what's the word? Loser. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Oh my god, this voice. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Fuck you, man. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh. I keep on getting them. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my people friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. Oh, that's what he was referring to the lawyer. What the fuck? What did he just do? He fucking hit me? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. Dude. Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. And you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Do I got anything to show to this guy? I don't think it's gonna matter if I show him the photo, but I might as well, right? Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in a language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Dude, this guy's fucking... He's a dick. Assault, yeah. Why'd he do that? Okay, let's go back to Grossberg and ask him why the painting's there. I think he's noticed me standing here. Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. Well, yeah, your painting's gone. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Eh? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. My boy. This is the peace that all warriors strive for. Sure, it's boring around here. Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. No, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was it not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Your lovers. I'm very tempted to... Your lovers! Not something I can claim to understand, but you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? What? My boy! You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love. My boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. This isn't yaoi. Where do you get these bizarre... Oh. I don't understand how you could... Wait, I have to Google something really quick. Okay. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it. They are lovers. Yes, we are lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. Oh. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White would be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Medium? Her name was Misty Fey. Oh? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. That's a really good lead. And I do remember there being some files missing from her office. Go check that out. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? What was the file? DL6? Probably want to look for that, huh? Let's see if there's A records in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Fey! That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yeah. I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's look at the rest of the files. J through S, nothing much in here. Let's skim it. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest parts here at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. Okay, man. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Okay. Let's look at the rest of the files here. W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Okay. Go back and talk to Grossberg about it. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White as I suspected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Okay. I think it's time. Let me see. Anyone else I can talk to with this new info? I guess I could go talk to May again. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay. Is there anything else I can do? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Whoa. Do I make myself clear? Do I have anything to talk to him about? Do I want to talk to him? What if I just scare him a bit? It's the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. This concerns me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know that what you did to this politician. Let me think about this for a second. Word got out that he was embezzling funds and he killed himself. That sounds like spying? Because it's not blackmail, because... Yeah, you spied on him. You were spying on him, weren't you? Spying? You snooped on him and found out about the embezzlement. Then, when you revealed it, he was driven to suicide. Mr. Lawyer, I know nothing of this. And even in the highly unlikely event that I did do such a thing, all I would have done is provide information. That is not a crime in this country. Okay, well, that's all I got. Do I got anything else to talk about? No. Blackmail? No point. Need some evidence. We're past needing to talk about April, May. I've got to put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. Do I show him this? This guy's a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot and quick. Stop that! Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps. Okay. I think I need to show him this, no? I have no intention of parlaying you with you about this matter. I mean, I showed him the newspaper clipping here, and it didn't seem to matter. I have anything else to show him? I don't think I do. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da! Money making, I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Okay. Can I look at this? Screwdriver still stuck in the drawer. I'd better not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. I don't think there's anything more to figure out in here. It wasn't blackmail. Maybe it was, or maybe it wasn't spying. Maybe I need to accuse him of blackmail. Wait, yeah, because that is a crime. Because spying, I guess, his claim is that, well, I am spying on him. I'm not but like maybe blackmail was involved. I can maybe make that case. See this? Okay. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation! Mr. Wrong! What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Oh, wait, that was me. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And, thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner. The hatchet man. The liquidator. The killer man. What? Mr. White, this is another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I don't believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions on me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look incompetent. Or they make you look incompetent. Oh, fuck. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Ugh. Bah. September 8, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... well, if she defends me in court... No, I don't think that's a good idea. Well, I don't know, maybe... She is a... Is she a lawyer? I'm trying to remember... No, she's not a lawyer. Cheer me on in court? No, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Oh. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness, this is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. All right. I think that's a good a place as any to leave it. This has been a fun stream. Oh, I meant to leave. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it there. That was a lot of fun. This game is so cool. I'm so excited to play more. That was fun. Thank you for hanging out. It was nice having you. I hope you have a good night. Get some sleep. Yeah. I'm not sure when I'll be on again, but hopefully not too long. Yeah. Have a good night. Thanks for watching.